Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to Thursday, the 16th of May, 2024. And welcome to... Ow, me bonking my mic. Welcome to another Thursday of building a giant Menger Sponge monument on Minecraft. And, welcome to the last few weeks of said project. It'll feel weird once it's done, but it'll also feel nice. There's some finishing touches that I will still need to put onto it, like some walking platforms and things like that. But the actual build itself is all that matters to me for the deadline, and it looks like we're right in line with getting it done. I think even a couple of weeks early, and that feels very nice. A year-long project. Anyway, hello and welcome, Cuddles and Emma and anyone else who's in chat. I see you over there playing with the RPG community bot. I am working to put together a list of commands for a panel down under the Twitch stream for some of the common things to do with RPG community bot and the Pokemon community game and all that, so that there are reminders of things to go for whenever you're trying to figure out what to do next. You can say, all right, well, let's try this command. Also, I believe I have a very simple solution to the countdown timers that I want to have sort of along the lines of 2 games, 1 stream, or whatever it's called, where they are streaming the progress of both RPG Community Bot and Pokemon Community Game. I realized that all I really need to do is record a 10-minute video and a 15-minute video, and at the very end have a little announcement saying that either there's a Pokemon coming or that there's a raid coming, or have a little sound or something like that, and then have it loop during my stream, and just wait for the first one to show up and just hit the button, and that's it. It starts, and it's just a little countdown timer. I don't even necessarily have to have something big. I can just have a little countdown timer somewhere, and that's all I need. So, contemplating doing that. But anyway, let's come over here. So I can say thank you to the people who are able to help support my channel through Patreon: Elmaze11, Zogma, Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, and X-Blaze Ninja Zero. All of you guys make it so that I am able to do what I'm doing, helps keep the ship going through space. And I'm ecstatic to have you guys along for the voyage. Along with the voyage comes some other perks like the Discord, which you can find a link to that down below, and all you have to do is pick a role when you get there and you can become part of the Discord. Let me bring this up over here so I can say some dad jokes that have been summoned here. What do scholars eat when they are hungry? Academia nuts. Okay, alright. And I just realized that I haven't done the Hokey Pokey in over 20 years. I guess when you get older, you just forget what it's all about. Huh. Interesting. I heard another Hokey Pokey joke not too long ago, and I'm trying to remember who said it and where I heard it, and specifically what the joke is, but now this has washed it out. Oh no! Anyway, let's see here. Come over here. Did that, have that. Okay, minimize you. Oh, there are poison spiders in Twitch chat. Let's bring... Oop, that's not what I wanted. Bring this up here, and I will go RPG battle, and also pokey check. Oh yeah, that's right. I do have a stone journer. But let's go ahead and go pokey catch. Never mind. It has escaped. It has fled. Oh, poison spiders are allergic to earth. I could have cast earth. Oh well. Lots of things going on in the Twitch chat. Lots of little games, things to do. Busy, busy, busy. Let's see here. I now need to bring up this over here. I switch over to this here. I bring up the two chats so that I can see if and when people are talking to me. Although, if the YouTube chat does what it usually does, I won't know that someone said something until about 5 or 6 minutes after they've said it. I don't know what's up with that. Anyway, do with what I can. Do what I can with what I can. There we go. Age of Wonders is better. Age of Wonders is better than what? Java? Sure. Let's come over here, refresh, join the 320 other people on Performium. And there's Ray FK. Come over here. And drift off to the side somewhere. Huh. Boop. And boop. And then go to Candy. And let's go over to this flag today. Hover over the snow. Do the same thing here. And now let's go to Wild. Make it P time at noon and P weather clear. Oh, I think I need to offload. Yeah, I need to offload the empty shulkers. Let's go do that real quick. Home warehouse. I have a whole bunch of white shulkers, so I'll just go ahead and do this. And the rest can go down up front. PV2. Who is Snowman? Real name Snow. Oh, man. Slash back. Boom. Ha ha ha. Okay. So today we start this. I should have. Yeah, I've got plenty of shulkers of Chiseled Deepslate to last me today. This is the start of the last tier 3 levels, and that means for the next 27 rows it's going to be a much denser expenditure. We're past all these big airspaces. I must now cover all this up, and hopefully I will remember when I'm done with the outer perimeter that I also need to cover this stuff here. Brain, remember. Oh, I'm being followed. It's Sacred. Hello, Sacred. How are you? Good to see you. Let's get to building. I have lots to build. Ooh. First blocks ever in that vertical chunk. Nice. Feels nice to be first. That's why I added that redemption in Twitch. Welcome, Emma, to the stream. Congratulations on your mithril sword. Oh, come on. I enjoy putting in the first outermost edge because it feels like when you're drawing as a kid, you do the first little tracing and then you fill in everything on the inside. It was especially helpful back when I was doing stuff with markers and crayons and colored pencils and all that, so that I would have a guideline to be able to stay within. Woo! Gifted sub. Well, that was a double sound. Holy smokes! Thank you for the gifted subs. Anyway, yeah, you'd use the marker, the crayon, the colored pencil, whatever, to color in just inside the border. That way, you had an even thicker border so you could go ham on the inside and not have to worry about coloring outside the lines. And that's what this feels like. This feels like I'm giving myself a little bit of a border so that I don't drift outside the lines. And it literally does help because I don't have to worry about my feet going past this outermost edge. Viewers can receive rewards for watching for 15 minutes and for subscribing, gifting, and sub. Oh, ends June 1st. Is that what that little drop down thing was that I just missed? It was asking me to gift a sub to Thorn of Night. I was like, that's me. I'm that guy. What do you expect me to do? I'm pretty sure that I can't gift myself a sub. And if I can, then that's a little bit of a exploit. Yeah, you lose probably a little bit of money, but you know, you can just gift yourself 100 subs. I had to sneeze because I looked at a bright light. Hooray! Oh, look, it's Puffy. It's Snowman throwing snowballs full of, oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. I knew I should have completely stopped building as soon as I felt the urge to sneeze, because I looked away just long enough to mess up my count. That was fun. Phew! Okay. We have a horde of fire giants. RPG cast water and RPG cast rage and RPG battle. That is a lot of stuff. 6 jute seeds, more fire orbs, 2 mithril swords. You got 2 mithril swords out of that. Why isn't it updating with my RPG battle info? RPG battle? I don't have a bucket of water. No, you did not waste your sword, or your bars earlier crafting one. You did not. Because now you can craft one more and then have a tier 2 mithril sword. Because right now you can make a tier 1. You take 2 tier 0s and then you'll have an extra tier 0 left over. And then all you need to do is make one more mithril sword and you've got yourself a tier 2 mithril sword. You don't intend to forge them. Are you dismantling them? So that you can make mithril other stuff? Only gives a fraction of the components. Well, what do you plan on doing with them if not using them for forging or dismantling? Thank you, thank you. Well, think of it this way. Okay. Think of it this way. These mithril swords are free. You did not have them. You were just gifted these mithril swords. They might as well just be bars. I mean, am I wrong? If you're not planning on forging, RPG, or not RPG, Pokey check. I don't have it. Pokey catch. So that sort of philosophy is, oh, I messed up this one block on my sky block. I better reset my island to scratch. No, you were gifted 2 mithril swords worth of dismantleable mithril bars. They were just in the form of 2 swords. If you're going to be making more mithril stuff, dismantling is the way to go. I know you like to hoard things, but this is not the time for hoarding swords you're not going to use. It's not hoard a sword. The hoard a sword went extinct 9.5 million years ago. Let's see here. You said you don't intend on forging them, and dismantling only gives a fraction of the components. Well, you didn't spend any components on these two, and you said so. In the end, you wasted your bars. No, you didn't waste them. These bars that you just got from dismantling, you can't even salvage them. You need level 25. Okay, all right. Thank you. I guess I'm just so used to people nowadays who start off a sentence that begins with I can't get what I want out of it. I'm used to them finishing it with, so I'm not even going to try. Sacred, why don't you have Insta TP anymore? PV2. Put you up here. Put you here. You. And you. And then do this and do this. Diamond Club went poof. Ouchies. That is why I am, no matter what, I'm going to make sure I have a balance of 20,000 gems, so that when my Diamond Club runs out, which it should auto-renew, I keep my Diamond Club. I could buy lots and lots of claims, but I want to keep the Insta TP from the Diamond Club. Why do you not just drop them all at once? Are you just finding them? What's going on? I don't understand. I greatly enjoy the benefit of the Diamond Club Insta TP. That's literally the only thing that the Diamond Club is worth having. Um, I wouldn't even probably have a club membership if it weren't for the fact that there was InstaTP. But when it comes to bopping around the map, that extra 10 seconds of saved time makes all the difference. Oops. There's crabs in chat. Uh-oh. RPG battle. One, two, three, four, five. So this weekend I might be making myself a little 10-minute video and a 15-minute video to have as little timers for my stream. For the Pokemon game and the RPG game, so that there's at least a little sound notification when they pop in. I have been trying to figure out how to get it to activate from running a command or anything like that, and I just can't. I can't figure out how to trigger something like that. Cuddles rolled a 2. Oh no. Oh yeah, let's raid the forest. Oh, I rolled a 1. Oh no. Oh wait, RPG raid forest. Grapes. Have you got any grapes? So when I put these little, let's call them studs on the end of these parts of the build, it reminds me of when you run your fingernails across a comb and get that little noise. That's what it reminds me of. I don't know exactly why I made the connection, but when I'm doing this specific step in my mind, I'm remembering the feeling of running my fingernail across a comb. Which, by the way, if you have a cat, do not do that next to a cat. It will cause a micro seizure. They usually do this little gag reflex kind of thing. It may seem funny, but you're literally causing a seizure. So this view here, the way it goes all dark and milky down here, it reminds me of like maybe this is a flooded area and this is some sort of giant ancient monolith that has been inundated by the seas. Which totally doesn't give me any ideas for building things. Not at all. Huh, or colors. You know, I think cobbled deepslate turned out to be one of the luckiest patterns for the block itself, because when you do a lot of digging, you're going to end up with a lot of cobbled deepslate, and the cobbled deepslate doesn't do any sell hand good. It has zero price. So you just end up having to throw it on the ground. So this is 3.2 million blocks of using up some otherwise useless cobbled deepslate by turning it into chiseled. I will say this, when this project is done, I'm going to be probably pretty thrilled to convert cobbled deepslate into other things for the warehouse. Make myself 3 last shulkers worth of chiseled deepslate for storage. Oh, there's a talo. I think I have a talo. Pokey check. I do not pokey catch. Yeah, it'll feel weird. Not mono focusing on chiseled deepslate. Sand crabs are allergic to water. RPG cast water. RPG battle. Congratulations, Cuddles, on catching the Tailo. Now the question is that a slow Pokemon or is it a Tailo Swift? Inquiring minds want to know. It's a bird. Yes, I figured it was a bird. Aha! PV2. You in here. Put you there. Do this. Yeah, no! Well, that's gone forever. At this altitude, the amount of time it takes to go down there and fetch it and come back up, I would be wasting resources. Didn't want to keep climbing up after breeding the turtles. Yeah, for sure. The good news is we'll be able to potentially do some of the turtle breeding back at the base after all this is done. I mean, we've got the eggs. We don't even need to transport the live turtles. Really? Right here in front of my chiseled deepslate. Well, the spawner is all fine and dandy, but I don't know if you can breed the ones that come from a spawner because they don't have an AI. Or am I misinterpreting that? Because it's the scoot that's useful. And so it's the babies that are the product of doing the turtle breeding. And I suppose the eggs are useful too if you want to make some, like, pigman grinders or whatever. Do they stack? All mobs should stack. If you have 5 or more identical of the same mob within a certain radius, they should stack automatically. All right, straight line. Oop. That was almost a perfect stack placement. I guess my rhythm is off today. Ah, 3 shulkers of eggs for storage. That makes perfect sense. That was a perfect stack. Nice. Okay, take a drink here. Take a sniff first. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Whew. So, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And yes. So, during the height of the plague that we all just suffered, I was doing my part, staying home, not doing much of anything, and I made sure to be nice and sanitized all the time and all that. But I have this hypothesis that something about the illness made people want to travel, made people want to go visit people and not stay in place. Like it was as if people were just clawing to come out of the woodwork. Even introverted people were trying to leave their normal environs and, you know, get other people sick. And during this time, my dad visited, Stayed the night. Found out he was sick. And then I got sick. I lost 100% of my sense of smell. And I was afraid that I was never going to get it back. My sense of taste was still intact, and that was the weird thing. My sense of taste was okay, but my sense of smell, gone. Oh, there's wolves. Wolves in chat! RPG battle. But why I'm mentioning this is, since that period of anosmia, which is the term for losing one's sense of smell, since then, everything has smelled and tasted just slightly wrong, as far as my memory of the things are concerned. They taste okay, they smell okay, they just smell wrong to how I remembered them. And I believe that I have a lasting partial anosmia as a result of that fiasco. And I am so grateful to be able to have any sense of smell whatsoever. And so every time I have something like this Lapsang Souchong tea that I really particularly enjoy the scent of, I savor it. I take an extra moment and sniff big because, you know, I could be in a circumstance where I can't smell it. And that concept makes me cherish the smells that I can smell all the more. Oddly enough, my neural pathways are designed in such a way that makes it so skunks smell good to me. Like if I smell a dead skunk on the side of the highway, I pull over and I breathe deep. I love the smell of skunks. And so after I got my sense of smell back, one of the most exciting things was smelling skunks again. Neural pathways are funny. I have been punched at. You have stick. Yes, you have stick. Are you trying to ban me? Is that the ban stick? Ah. Because I think there's a ban stick and a ban feather. Ooh, a Vibrava has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey check. I have it. Pokey catch. Let's see if I can get another one. Ah, PP2. Oh, I need to keep count. PV 28. Empty shulker, PV2, empty shulker. There we go. Maybe I should have gone after that blue shulker. Oops. But blue is renewable and shulkers are renewable, so I wasn't that concerned. I did forget about the count, though. One empty shulker. Ah. Hello, Zach. How was your boomerang? And if you don't know what I mean by boomerang, you threw yourself in some direction and then you came right back. So you're either a boomerang or a yo-yo. And since you're a New Zealander, I'm going to say you're a boomerang. If you were Irish, I would say you were a yo-yo. What other cultures use yo-yos? Were yo-yos big in India as a hunting weapon? I feel like India was one of the places also. India and like the British and Scottish Isles. I think those are the two big places where yo-yos were common-ish as weaponry. Tea Earl Grey hot! I definitely need to work on getting the sound for that at least to be Tea Earl Grey hot. Are you trying to axe me something? Alright, I'm up here. Let's drink some tea. Oh yeah! Oh wait, that's Kool-Aid sound. Oops. Hard to believe we're near the end. Yeah, for sure. When you start a big project, you look at it and go, wow, am I ever going to finish this? You get halfway through and you're like, oh, this is taking forever. And then when you get to the end, you look back at it all and go, it only took that much time? A horde of fire wizards? RPG buffs. I still have 21 minutes of water. RPG cast, or RPG mana. Don't have enough to cast rage anyway. RPG battle! Oh! The fire wizards this time. All the wizards must fly. I bet that's what it is. I bet it's all the wizards fly. Because it was the water wizards that I had to fix last time. So let's just go ahead and fix all the wizards. Just make sure they're all done. Elimino P. Ba -ba -da -ba -ba. Earth wizards. Edit. Advanced settings. There we go. A horde of flying earth wizards. Okay, save. Fire wizards. A horde of flying fire wizards. Save. And then it's thunder wizards. A horde of flying thunder wizards. And then water wizards should be correct. Flying water wizards. Yeah, there we go. Just fix them all. Now I know what the issue was. It's all those wizards fly. Now there's probably still another rare mob that flies. I'm going to have to change the command core, but there we go. That should solve it for a while. Thank you. Let's see here. RPG raid forest. Oh, you know, I haven't checked to see what the different quests are. 5 copper bars, 25 bowstring, claim these 2 rewards, claim this reward, 350 slime balls, that's up to chance, string, that's up to chance, make 10 pieces of glass. So let's see here, RPG make 5 copper bar, RPG make 25 bowstring, RPG make 25 cooked boar, RPG make 25 bowstring. Okay, that's good. RPG make 10 glass. So that's 3 more quests done. Claim reward, claim reward, claim reward. So I need slime balls, string, and desert raids. I need to do 6 desert raids. Okay. Alright. 1,500 enemies. I doubt that I'm going to do that today. 40 enemies in a single battle. Unlikely. 25 steel bars. I need iron ore for that. So, more desert raids. Goody goody. Oh yeah, Whoopee Flex and Whoopee Catch. Whoopee Catch. A 43 Whoopee Catch. I think I have a 48. I have a 55. So that does not improve my stats. Sacred, you are made of pincushion. You need your health lower. Well, from up here, you could turn off fly and then just kind of, you know, jump. First ad for me? Oh, the month ran out. Well, that's fine. I try not to talk about much during the ads anyway. And by suffering through the ads, it earns me like a penny or something like that. Emma, thank you. Optical illusion? No. I guess it just didn't render until I looked down. Oops, 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 oops. And thank you, Emma, for the gifted sub. Subs plural. I don't have ads on YouTube. In fact, I wouldn't have ads on Twitch if I could disable them. I have them at the absolute lowest threshold that the ads can be. It is longest duration and shortest ads. Oh, there's a Croc-a-Rock. Is that a stone alligator? Pokey check. Pokey catch. Wow, you're still invisible. Look at you. Magic. Ah, there we go. That's a stone crocodile. I was right. RPG battle. But yeah, I don't have ads on YouTube. As a matter of fact, I think even if I do get to the point where I can remonetize, which requires a minimum of 4,000 hours watched on my channel in a year, and that's probably not going to happen for a very long time. It took me an awful lot of effort to get to 3,000 hours, and then once I started Twitch streaming, all of the hours that were being watched on YouTube have been transferred mostly over to Twitch. So my average watch time on YouTube is much lower than it used to be, but it's perfectly fine. I'm not complaining. But even if I do get to the point where I can remonetize on YouTube, I am going to avoid doing ads, and I'm going to make it a point that I'm going adless, because people don't like ads, and I can just say, hey, if you want to thank me for not having ads interrupting my stuff, I don't know, share my channel, give me a tip on Streamlabs, or join my YouTube channel, become a YouTube member, or Patreon audience member, whatever. Thanks for the no ads. But I can't do that on Twitch, apparently. Well, I said stone alligator because I wanted to make it clear that I was avoiding the word crocodile, since it had the word croc already in it. And as a writer, I don't like repetition, or repetition for that matter. Let's see here. Oh, I caught the Pokemon. Nice. And we fended off the werewolves. Awesome sauce. Even though I don't have any silver throwing knives. I thought I had crafted like 19 more. I guess I used them all. Well, that was someone speeding down the road too fast. I just heard the bed of a truck rattle from going over a speed bump. Oh no, that's not what that sound is. That's someone hauling in their trash can. Because it was trash day. Okay. You're very lucky, Cuddles. Congratulations on being able to escape the sound of yahoos on trucks. I've got this goober that lives in my neighborhood that every day, I guess just to keep it working right, he rides his motorcycle around like 10 loops just inside the neighborhood. Every day. Oh, funny statistic. It has been scientifically proven that the lower the average IQ of an area is, the louder the vehicles are. Fireworks. Oh, fireworks there for the 4th? Ah. So here's the thing about living in the Southwest. Fireworks cause fire. And if you're in the Southwest in a dry, flammable area, they tend to have regulations against private fireworks displays. Now, it doesn't stop everyone from doing them, but there is a higher likelihood of the only fireworks that you'll be hearing will be the professionally put together ones with all the safety in place and all that. Oh yeah, fireworks are banned in my neighborhood. That did not stop anyone over the last several years since the new ownership came in and banned fireworks usage. That has not stopped anyone from using fireworks. One of the things that is mammalian nature, mammalian? I said that wrong. Mammalian. Mammalian nature is to try to figure out how to exploit things around oneself. It is also somewhat avian, but to a slightly lesser extent. But the higher the brain function, the more likely a creature is to try to figure out how to get away with something. And you see it all the time with people. You go on the road, everyone speeds. Everyone knows that there's a speed limit, and everyone says, thank you for the suggestion, I'm going to do the zoomies. Speed limit was 55, people were driving 65 or 70. Now the speed limit is 60, now people are driving 85. It doesn't matter, people want to buck the system and see what they can get away with. People like to try to get away with stuff. And fireworks are no different. It's just that they are more dangerous than, say, for instance, capturing rainwater. Pink slimes are allergic to thunder. RPG battle. What time did I do the raid on the forest? RPG raid desert. 13 minutes, okay. Ba. I see. They popped in just long enough to go meh. Lot of blocks. Yeah, last night I watched probably about 3 hours worth of videos on how to do coding to make countdown timers and how to get certain things to line up with other certain things using stream elements and all that kind of stuff. And I thought, you know what? I could do all that extra work, or I could just make a video on loop on my end and not have to worry about it responding to things in chat and all that. And I just start the video right after a raid appears or right after a Pokemon appears and get everything all nice and lined up. But I did learn a little bit more about the back end for coding on stream elements, and I discovered that I would very quickly get in over my head if I were to try to do some of the things that I would have wanted to do. You're hungry again? Oh, speaking of hungry again, there is a mod on Starbound. I did not set up the guild for RPG, Cuddles. No, I did not. I did not do that because I was trying to figure out how to get sounds to play whenever the Pokemon and stuff arrived. I spent all that time doing that, and so I didn't give myself the time to make the description, the banner, and resize the logo. I'm probably going to do that tonight after stream because I do want to get that ball rolling. But anyway, on Starbound, I found a mod that adds a new profession for your ship crew, but only ship crew, and it is chef. Hey, Jerry's back. Or not. Wait. And they give the buff of always being hunger saturated while on your ship. Tab's broken. Ah, that makes sense. And I'm strongly considering including that mod because if I have one main beef with survival mode, it's spending all the time crafting things. Oh, there's a Pokemon. A Wormadam. Wormadam. Poke catch. Um, it's spending all that time standing there crafting things, and all the while getting hungrier and hungrier and hungrier and hungrier. And all I'm doing is just standing there, crafting glass, or whatever. Now I could make that less of a problem by also including the Instacraft mod, but I kind of enjoy setting something to start crafting so that I can get up, go top off a drink, and then come back and be finished crafting. I kind of enjoy that opportunity to stretch. Oops. So I will probably not be including the instant crafting mod. It's a very popular mod, but it feels a little cheaty to me. Especially because with the mods that I'm going to be including, I will have levels of automation, so I don't have to worry about doing it as much all the time. I will free myself to be able to do more building than crafting. Hey, I caught the wormatum. That had better be a worm in a dress. Because if not, then they missed an opportunity. Close enough. Snake in a tutu. You made simple cinnamon rolls today. Well, don't tell the cinnamon rolls that they're simple. People don't like to be told that they're simple. I've found out the hard way. Oh. Yeah, that's right. Can of biscuits, rolled them around cinnamon sugar, baked them, and then iced them with some simple icing. Nice. Sometimes simple is best. Secret. Oh, it says you've got 5 bars. But I have been seeing you teleport around, so. Oh, why do the explosions knock me down? That's so annoying. One of my favorite dessert snacks is I just take some buttered bread, pop it in the microwave, and sprinkle on some cinnamon and sugar. It's quick, it's easy, it's tasty as heck. My alarm that says watch out for cat needs has gone off at 9. I topped off their bowls before I started streaming. I made sure they had water. Their litters refreshed. Their heads were scritched. Their bellies rubbed. And their toys rescattered. So I think they'll be okay. I have not heard Pandora trying to cram her way in through my door. Ooh, goblins. RPG cast Earth. RPG battle. Oh, I love the soggy bread because I can wad it up into uh, more of a dough ball consistency, and then it takes on the semblance of like a dessert dumpling. And I have to stop myself from eating a whole loaf of bread that way. I limit myself to 4 slices out of any given loaf. The rest have to be used for sandwiches and things. You can't do soggy things. No soft tacos. No ooey gooey melty cheese fries. You like your chicken nuggets to go crunch. Texture is an important aspect of food. It really is, and everyone's taste is different from everyone else's. There's no accounting for taste, and there's nothing wrong with taste. Some people like the taste of things that other people do not like, and that is perfectly okay. Heck, there's even some people who enjoy Brussels sprouts and asparagus. Doesn't mean they're wrong. Although I will say asparagus has a delightful scent. Just don't boil asparagus. Steam it, grill it. Don't boil it. Soft is different than soggy. Ah. I see your distinction. So I was thinking about something. There's a movie that has an enormously long title. I'm going to try to remember it. It's like one of those adventure movies where it's set in the far distant future. And we have all this high technology, and we have built this super conglomeration of like satellites and space stations, and something like City of 1,000 Planets or something like that. But regardless of whether or not the name comes to me, one of the things in it is this ability to put on a VR headset and go visit different what are effectively real shops, but you are a virtual presence at the shop. And you do your shopping, you come back, and anything that's in your box, you run it through this machine, and it materializes the object, and you are able to have the thing that you shopped on, another world, just appear oodles of light years away from where you bought it in your shopping bag. And it's just this big empty desert area where people wander around with what are effectively Google glasses or whatever. And it occurs to me something like that wouldn't be too terribly hard to emulate if you had sufficiently fast 3D printers. Like, you could go to a virtual shop and virtually pick things up and put them in your bag, and they get tagged, and then you leave the shopping area, and the things that you've purchased are being printed once you tag them, and then by the time you get ready to check out, they're printed or nearly done being printed, and you can leave the shopping experience with all these things that you've bought. Funny lolcat spoons and maybe 3D printed clothing, 3D printed food, whatever. There's going to be a time when something like that is entirely feasible, and the prototype of it is probably not that far off from happening within our lifetime. And I'm still trying to remember the name of the movie. Let's see here. Maybe Google will help. Valerian and the City of a Thousand Planets. That's what it is. Oh, I think the timer has RPG Raid Desert. There's a Lichen Rock, Pokey Check, Pokey Catch Ultra Ball, yeah, I'm keen to discover how that sort of technology might pan out. Because it would be like going into Second Life and going in and buying products, virtual products or products to actually be delivered to your house, and you're just wandering around in Second Life as your avatar, and you're doing your virtual shopping in some remote server next to someone dressed as Eeyore and someone else dressed as Abraham Lincoln, and you're dressed as, I don't know, the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, something, I don't know. And you're just all wandering around in this virtual space with virtual shops everywhere. It's something like that is bound to happen with more modern technologies. It's gotta. Yay! I caught the lichen rock, the midnight lichen rock. Also, Emma, you have collected one Volcrysylvae feather, whatever that is. Congratulations on the thing. Oh, there's a horde of boars. RPG battle. I don't have any fire orbs. Ah, it's a quest item. So you can only really get it if you are on a quest for getting it. Oh, that's right. I need to focus on the three little quest dudes so I can start getting rewards from those. All right. Now to do the middle. Oh, I went past. Let's see here. If you go to the community tab, on this, it says in the buttons at the top, it says back, high score, monster high scores, users, guilds, city, calendar, streams, characters. There's a button called characters. And then there are three characters. Three little blue links: Finn Duffel, Avril Wilson, and Johnny Chopper. and each one of those has a different kind of quest. Johnny Chopper is a lumberjack. Avril Wilson is that the fisher? That's the blacksmith. And Finn Duffel is the fisherman. And they give out fishing, blacksmithing, mining, and lumberjack raid quests. You can only do one character's quest at a time, and when you do the quests, you get these little tokens, and you can redeem a number of these tokens to get gear to help you do better at the requisite skills, the mining, the fishing, the lumbering. So does desert count as mining? That's what I want to know. And the farms, would that be lumber? It feels like there aren't enough characters for all the raid types. Obviously the gold mine would be mining, the meteor would be mining. Forest would be lumber. Ocean would be fishing. But then there's desert, farms, and some other places. Also to re-emphasize oh yeah. They send on whatever random raids they want, but the gear that you can spend their tokens on is tailored toward their profession. Oh. No. Boop, 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 boop. I must say, if I were Quentin Tarantino, that would have been a very special moment. A pair of feet with a down angle camera. Ooh, there's a horde of spiders! RPG battle. Oh, and also, as far as the wizards are concerned, just in case any of them are not flying wizards, I kept both sets of keywords in as the trigger. So, horde of thunder wizards and horde of flying thunder wizards, both of them will trigger it. That way I don't have to wait around and figure out which is which. But my guess is they're going to all be flying. Yeah. Yeah, okay. There's also a mod that I have found a couple versions of for turning wood into coal on Starbound, and I get it. I understand. It would be nice to be able to do that, and I might actually do something like that for when I do the pseudo skyblock thing that I plan on doing on there, but there is no deficit of coal in the worlds. Coal is so ubiquitous that even though I have crafted a bunch of things that use the coal, I am sitting at, with just Illinois Smith, with just a little amount of time that I've played that character, I'm sitting at like 4 or 5 complete stacks of coal and working on the next one. Coal is not a missing resource, but I get wanting to have the ability to turn wood into coal. But I don't think I need it. I might go for it. I might. We'll see if there are any resource plants that produce coal. Oh, there's the cat going meow. I hear you, kitty. I acknowledge your presence. Did you wake up from your nap and hear me talking? Now you want to be part of the action? Ooh, a barboach. Pokey check. Pokey catch. Boop. XP. Congratulations, you two, on catching the Pokemon. Wait. Is this right? No, this is not right. I do this. There is one mod that I'm thinking of just going ahead and installing to have it. And it is the mod that enables the use of more cores for the game to use, more threads from the processor. Because I've got, it's either a 16 or a 24 thread processor. Let's see here. 16 core, 16 thread. And Starbound by default only uses 2 threads, which means if you've got, say, I don't know, a complete list of scanned objects and you want to open the 3D, the pixel printer, it will tank your system for a few seconds. Like if you've scanned everything in the game and you have a lower end system, it's going to tank a little bit. And also transitioning between zones as it picks which soundtrack to be playing, that also makes it tank. And loading tons of NPCs and loading worlds with bunches of machines or new plants growing or anything like that, giving lots of stuff for it to think about makes it go huh. So I am very strongly contemplating, since I've got 16 thread, I'm contemplating adding the probably the 12 thread one. That way I have enough resources to keep things going for my rest of the computer. What am I missing here? Oh, this is the gap. This is the gap. I need to come to here. And then I come to here. Wizards, fire wizards are allergic to water. RPG, cast water. RPG battle. And now I have 15 fire orbs. There we go. Okay, so these, like so. Thought something looked funny before.
Black Skullboy has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Hi BO.
I don't have BO. Nope, still fresh. Also, hello, Black Skullboy. TTS, text to speech. That way it's ask a question and text to speech, just all wrapped up in one. That way I don't have to do two different redeems. Because it's ultimately the same redeem, and people, as evidenced by you, for instance, will use the ask a question to just say whatever anyway. So might as well just call it text to speech and ask a question. There's an ad starting in a minute. Okay, that's that layer done. PV2. So that's about 7 shulkers for this layer. Now granted, this is the most solid layer out of all the different types. But that's going to be 7 shulkers there, and there, and there, and there, and there, and there, and there. 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 49 more shulkers just on those key layers. But these go fast. Smort. It is only 2 hours in, and I'm already 7 shulkers in, which is 2 ahead of my normal pace for an average other part of the build. So this is definitely progress. Words in the format of S-blank-O-R-T. There's sport, snort, skort. If you don't know what skort is, it's skirt shorts. So sport, snort, skort. Is there anything else that follows that pattern? short. My brain wants to say that stort is a word, but I know it's not. It's stoat that I'm thinking of. I think it's just those four. Short, sport, snort, and skort. Yeah, a pair of skirts is the solution to people who wear short skirts that don't want to have everything out in the open. So it is a pair of shorts that is attached to the inside of a skirt, and it's called skirts or a skirt. I do not believe fort is a word. Yeah. Stupid flying termite bunked me in the head. Fort is a word, but fort is not the same format. The format I'm going for is S-blank-O-R-T. I like to quiz the Scrabble part of my brain with word options from time to time. So a lot of people have played Scrabble and are familiar with what Scrabble is, but have any of you played Upwards? Oh, slimes are allergic to earth. RPG cast. Earth? RPG battle. Never heard of Upwards. Okay, so Upwards is similar to Scrabble. You get the letter tiles and you get this grid to place letter tiles on. But if someone writes or places down the word start and you have the letter M, you can put the letter M on top of their first letter T and make the word smart. So their word start is 5 points, but your word smart is worth an extra point, so 6 points for playing smart. And you can just keep going up and up. There is no limit to how high the letters can stack. It's just the limit of what words can be placed there. And you can go back and forth between like start and smart or whatever. You just can't play the same letter on top of itself. So you can't play start and start. And you can ultimately you can overwrite entire words as long as you leave one letter of its original word as is. And I think that original letter has to be maintained throughout. I might be wrong about that. You might be able to just slowly change the word over time. But you get more score for making higher stacks of letters. But otherwise, it's a very similar game to Scrabble. It's a very interesting game. That's the corner. I think my 3 favorite word games are Scrabble, Upwards, and Boggle. I like word searches. I like crossword puzzles. They're fine. Don't get me wrong. They're enjoyable. And crosswords are interesting once you memorize certain often used words and phrases, and once you get used to a specific author and the kinds of puzzles they like to put together, it makes it a little bit easier to do crossword puzzles. But with Scrabble and Upwards and Boggle and that sort of thing, it's you that has to come up with the whole thing. And it is a different kind of word game than like crosswords. I enjoy building the words. Which, I mean, I guess that makes sense. I like building in games, like Minecraft and whatnot. I like writing. Ow. Come on, do it again. There you go. Good boy. RPG Raid Desert. Yay! Enough time has gone by. I think it's half an hour between raids. So what I might do is, for the Pokemon one, I might make the video that's playing in the background be half an hour long, and then after half an hour, have it do some sort of raid reminder sound. That way everyone goes, oh yeah, my raid timer. Okay, the cat is being insistent. I'm gonna go just see if they've made a mess. I'll be right back. Good old reliable tattletales. They were telling me that one of them had been on the counter and dragged a bag of popcorn into the living room. No mess, but probably teeth punctures. I'll have to look at it later. Ooh, warlocks. RPG cast Earth. RPG battle. And more Earth orbs. And a mana ring. And a mana necklace. And a willow staff. Hold on. RPG equip mana ring. RPG equip mana necklace. RPG equip willow staff. Now, RPG... Oh. Where was I typing? RPG mana. 174. Woohoo! Progress, baby! That was a very fortunate horde of warlocks for me. I wonder. RPG Forge Mana Ring 1. Can't forge mana ring. Okay. Because I thought I had a mana ring already. Oh wait, was it mana ring? No. It was magic ring, wasn't it? No, it said mana ring. RPG inventory magic ring. RPG forge magic ring 1. So I have 174 magic. RPG equip magic ring. RPG mana. 184! Yeah! Look at that. RPG Forge Willow Staff 1. RPG Equip Willow Staff 1. And RPG Mana. Still 184. Okay. A Pukumuku has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey check. I'm pretty sure I don't have this one. Pokey catch. Oh, I did find a mod that I'm really keen on implementing. When disassembling moons for... Hey, I caught the Pukumuku. Hold on, let's see here. Mana ring gives plus 10 magic regeneration. Magic ring gives plus 10 mana. But you can't forge the mana rings. Anyway, when disassembling the moons on Starbound, you end up with some Urchius fuel, but a lot of moon dust, moon rock, moonstone, all that. And it's kind of pointless to have. However, there's a mod that makes it so you can compress moon dust into moonstone into moon rock, and moon rock into moon tiles, which ostensibly are a very nice smooth gray tile block. And they match the sort of motif that I like to build with anyway. So future-wise, I'm going to be making use of moons for building materials, and I am so looking forward to it. Means I don't have to be spending as much iron on the walls and stuff. Iron and titanium can be repurposed for other things. Stop it. I heard that. You're right there and you missed me twice. Come on, buddy. 4 shots and you missed. I'm gonna guess that along with their flesh, at least one of their eyes rotted out. Not a lot of depth perception. Drink some drink here. Ah. Skeletons are allergic to earth. I don't think my earth buff is still up. RPG buffs. I think it was the water. Yeah. Oh no, earth is 40 minutes. Cool. RPG battle. Oh, I got 38 stone arrows out of that one battle. Nice. Yesterday, I triple buffed myself up. I had the it was either earth or whatever for wyverns, and then I also had enough to cast rage, and I also cast venom. I triple buffed myself up. Then I did RPG battle, and I only had 2 arrows, and so instead of saying you don't have enough arrows, it just says okay, you went into battle and didn't do anything at all. I was so disappointed. I thought for sure I still had arrows left. But apparently in my previous battle, I went through so many of my arrows that I was left with 2. I hear you. So there are a number of mods that I have looked to add that add different kinds of cosmetic clothing items and gear, and it is unclear to me if these can be randomly found in loot or if the only way to get them is through crafting. If the only way to get them is through crafting, there will be a lot of them that I just don't want to have. I enjoy finding things, not making clothing on purpose. So I'm going to be popping into the discussions for a lot of these and saying, hey, do these show up in any kind of loot tables, or are these crafting only? There is one that seems to have addressed that issue, and they have made a secondary collectibles shop where you can buy these little prize balls. I don't know what the currency is, to probably just pixels, but still. With the prize balls, you open it and you get some different kinds of Starbound loot, but also you get at least one prize in the category that that prize ball is. Sort of like the geodes used to be. Remember the geodes? Anyway. I don't know if the rarity is balanced or anything like that. If it's just everything is equal chances or whatever, but either way, that feels a lot more fun than, all right, well, craft this one inventory and now I get to craft all 300 items of this mod. Okay, the mod is done. It just doesn't feel satisfactory enough. So I'm going to be hopping into some of the discussions and asking questions about loot tables and such. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. You can't forge a cape? Why can't you forge capes? Oh, there's a Diglett. Pokey check. Pokey catch. I wonder if my Wonder Trade is cooled down. What do I have a duplicate of? Houndour. Wonder Trade. Heat more. Heat? Yep, that's new. Get rid of the Houndour on my list. I have 7 Pokemon that I have dupes of. I thought I had fully deduped, but I was incorrect. There were more on the list. This time I just did a total alphabetical sort, and a whole bunch more showed up that I had not noticed previously. Sorry, I'm not talking out loud, talking to the new person in chat. Foxy Ton Roblox. Hello to you as well. Or hello to you. 10:15. Hey, this timestamp matches what the time actually is. For once. V Gates, I'm doing pretty good. I am nearly done, probably about a month away from completing a 3.2 million block building project here. Giant Menger Sponge fractal on a public server with materials gathered and crafted by hand. Been doing it since June 30th, and I am due to finish on or before June 30th of this year. 1 year project. I can understand you. Yes, I can understand you. I just cannot speak back in Deutsch because my Deutsch literacy is kind of one way. I can read it, but I'm rubbish at speaking it. So, ja, eine kleine. Aber, ich kann nicht Deutsch gesprochen? I think that's how you say it. I can read it, I can barely write it, and I'm terrible at saying it. Matter of fact, I would probably guess that that sentence that I just said, at least some of the words were out of order. But at least I tried. For those on Twitch, there's someone asking if I can understand them in German on YouTube. What was that? Was that a creeper? That was a creeper! Where did you come from? It must be nighttime. I saw green for a split second, and then smoke down there. Huh. Comma creepsy. Let's see here. Boo, 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 boo. Boo. Ah, that's what room means. Ah, okay. The coincidence of the location of someone's birthplace or residence is just that. It's just a coincidence. There's nothing special about where one lives. And in the hub. Server restarting. Boop. And boop. And boop. And boop. And who's this? There's Dan Nguyen, I think. There's Luth. Hello, Luth. Stone Tootsie, Black Skull Boy, Starlight, Sacred Memories, Real Time. Everyone from Wild showed up in one hub. Wow, that's coincidence. There's Annoying Orange, and there's Cuddles. There's me. Everyone's here. The whole gang. The whole gang is here. Boop. It's the whole gang. That's neat. Oh, it's raining. P time at noon and P weather clear. Let's see here. Boop a doo boo. As far as building the Bismarck, is there an ocean big enough to justify that? Home clicky map. Let's see here. Well, this map is mostly water. Huh. Lengthwise, if I were to actually try to build it to the correct scale, though, maybe here. If I knocked out some islands here and no one has any claims, which is a bit iffy because it's right next to a spawn road, I might be able to do something here. Obviously, there's a claim in the middle of this. This road goes right through this, so I couldn't do anything crossways there. I might be able to squeeze something in like that, but there's a claim here, and that claim is not going to run out. That's Cookie. The thing about large ships like that is if I'm going to be building something like the Bismarck, I would want to build it all in water. Oh, you know, I could do it here. If I just knock out some of the ice and then just put like a block at the top of the world so that it doesn't reform into ice. I could do something like that. One of the other projects I plan on doing on here is build the USS Enterprise in a bottle. Full-scale Enterprise in a bottle. Oh, there's a Redicate in Twitch chat. Let's see here. Pokey check. I have it. I will forego getting this one. Oh, fight the vampires. Oh, I fended off the vampire. We fended off and I missed the vampires. There we go. Yeah, there is a lot of water, but a lot of it gets interrupted by people's claims or the road, which is also a claim. I mean, maybe up here. Could do something up here if I knock the islands out, but there's a claim right there. I can see it. There's a claim right there. Someone's got something building there. I could potentially do something in this water if I knock out the island. But building big ships like that needs a lot of continuous space. If it was a private map, I could do it wherever I please. But like, for instance, right here, the way this works is this person has claimed, Clicky has claimed this little spot here in the middle of this ocean. I believe we are here? No. We're here. So this is Clicky's little base right here. And if I go this direction, we will find in the middle of this ocean slightly leftish. Any second now. Any second now. Did I go the wrong direction? Oh, well, there's that. That's new. Here we go. There it is. At the top of this is a giant pixel art of a whole bunch of different paintings. So I might be able to fit a Bismarck size thing in there. But I would feel wrong if I were to build a seafaring ship on land. I would prefer to build it in the water. But people do big claims, like this right here. Calling 911 has made this claim for the Scream. Let's see here. This is American Gothic. This here is Girl with the Pearl Earring, and this here is Starry Night. They've done little pixel arts. And so random claims like these appear in oceans a lot because ocean's big and flat, and people like to build stuff in the middle of the oceans. And for good reason. But anyway, I have tons of other build projects that I have underway. I'm building, if you're familiar with World of Warcraft, I'm building all of Undercity full scale. I'm building a giant liminal space under the surface of this entire world, if the server stays up long enough. Lots of big projects. Never a dull moment. T, you say? Hello, Zach. How are you? But let's see here. I mean, technically, yeah, you're right. It was built on land and then moved to sea. You are right about that. Most ships aren't built at sea, though. Ooh, speaking of at sea, RPG buffs. I will go RPG cast water. And RPG battle. RPG inventory wooden stake. RPG make. Let's go 200 wooden stake. Yay! I have some more for next time. I probably should have checked before the fight. I may have been able to take out more vampires. Let's see here. Got some red berry though. Oops. Oops again. Ooh. Ooh, that was close. You defeated them on their way out. RPG Raid Desert. How many more desert raids do I need to do? Slime balls, string. I need to do 3 more desert raids. Okay. Then I'll transition over to mines. That way I can get some more iron ore and make some steel. Because, let's see here, RPG inventory steel bar. Probably don't have any. Nope. Let's see here. RPG inventory iron ore. 58. RPG make 100 steel bar. So I could make 10 steel bars. I'm going to wait until I can make 25 at once so I can have that kind of on standby for a quest. How many is, well, that would be 250, 125. I would need another little bit more than double what I have. And I would be able to make the 25 steel bars all at once. Tea! It's tea time! Cheers. Oh, even cold, that last mouthful is just as good as the first one. Oh, I love that tea. Before I discovered Lapsang Souchong, if asked what my favorite tea was, I would have just said tea is tea is tea. I would say, I don't know, caffeinated is best. And that'd probably be about the extent of it. But now, I actually have a favorite tea. Lapsang Souchong. Earl Grey is good also. Some Earl Greys are better than others. Darjeeling is kind of hit or miss. Ceylon tea is eh. English breakfast is just tea. English breakfast is like a conglomeration of multiple tea. Hola, Branchy. What's another real common one? Oh, orange spice tea is really good. I think I would include that in some of my favorites. I mean, go figure, I like Earl Grey. Mint tea. That's pretty high on the list. Lemon with tea is more of an additive, not so much of a flavor. Ooh, there's a Pokemon. Poke check. I do not have it. Poke catch. Hortibores! RPG mana. RPG battle. I don't have enough mana to cast fire. Whereas Cuddles, I think she went to go get prepared for sleep. She might be back by now. Zach has rolled a 9. Let's see if I can do better than my critical fail. You rolled a 4, or I rolled a 4. You rolled a 9, I rolled a 4. My rolls are not doing all that swelled today. Cuddles rolled a 2. And there's Emma with a 19. You win this round, Dice. So, when it comes to modding Starbound, I am pretty much exclusively going to be working with mods that are on the Steam Workshop. I understand that there are some mods that are, I think Starbounder, the website has some mods, but it's more straightforward to deal with the mods through the workshop. And also, even if it was simple enough to do modding without just subscribing to a mod in the workshop and it just appearing in your library, it on Nexus apparently they have changed the way the rights work for people who post mods, so the developers have less rights toward their stuff that they have made, and so overwhelmingly the community has withdrawn their backing for the Nexus site. I think this is just for the Starbound mods and a couple others, but it might be across the board, who knows. But the result of this is, instead of me going to lots of different places to try to find mods to include for Starbound, I'm going to be sticking to just stuff on the Steam Workshop. Now the good part about this is, when I make a collection, when I finally get the collection all tidied up for all the mods that I'm going to be using all at once, anyone and everyone can just go to my profile, find my mod collection for Starbound, and install it all at once. Now, it doesn't mean their computer is going to be able to run it, but at least people can see what mods I'm working with all in one place. I don't have to do anything extra. I think I'm going to be able to finish the next layer before I'm done tonight. Three big layers in one go. I am quite pleased with that kind of number. Ents are allergic to fire. RPG buffs. RPG cast fire. RPG Battle the Ents. I got an emerald. And tree seed. And 10 more oak logs. Nice. All right, that's that layer done. Next layer. Did I see your message? You're back home. Congrats. Congrats for what? Ah, yes. Well, it's not done yet. I'm just now starting the third layer, and I want to finish this layer today if I can. Well, thank you for hanging out. Oh, that's the edge. Almost none of that is left. I'm almost high enough that that will all be out of visual range here soon. Next chunk up. Well, good night, Cuddles. Do you have a way of testing your blood oxygen level? See if maybe that's why you're lightheaded? $95. So not ideal, but not bad. But if you're used to 98 or 99 all the time, and you find yourself hovering at 95, it can be dizzying. It's ideal for New Mexico, but yeah, for sure. What's ideal for New Mexico is different from what's ideal for Texas. Let's see here. What's my blood oxygen? According to this meter, which, by the way, I think I managed to get a busted meter. Yeah, it says 96. Yep, 96. but when I go in and they do my blood oxygen at the doctor's, it's 98, 99. So I'm pretty sure something about my blood oximeter is a little borked. They use a different brand and a different style. I'm sure I just have a cheap one that's not great. Hey, a Garbador! Congratulations, Cuddles. $20 ounces of what? Why you not drink? Why you not drink water? Water good. We're made of water and other squishy bits. Custom Dragon Ball Z battles? So, who would win? Superman? Homelander? Mr. Invincible or Invincible, whatever his name is? Or Super Saiyan? Do I need to mail you some Mio's, Cuddles? Ooh, golems! RPG buffs. Is my water still good? No, not really. RPG cast water. RPG battle. 40 more stone. Well, at least I'm getting stone from the golems. Let's see here. RPG upgrade house. Yeah, I'm almost a tenth of the way there with my stone. And I'm about a third of the way there with my straw. Interesting. Hello, Enderman. So this weekend, amongst my objectives, first off, probably right after the stream, I will focus on making the images and the description for the RPG Butt Guild and get that uploaded. I also am going to be going through the last 2,000 or so mods for Starbound and seeing what all I want to include. And this is just the first wave of me trying to figure out things that I like. And then I'm going to go back through and say, okay, well, this doesn't work with this. This is already covered with this one. And then reduce it down a little bit that way. But for now, I need to fill the bin with, fill the hopper, I guess, with all the ones that I want to use, and then run it through the filter and see what I can use. There are 4 or 5 really big ones that seem like they all play well with each other. There's Fracking Universe, there's Maple 32, there's Arcana, there's Shell Guard. Let's see here. And there's, what's that other big one? RPG Growth. So those 5 right there, as long as they all work well with each other, then all of their little additional add-ons and patches and stuff should also work fine. I will test those, and then I will start adding smaller, less significant stuff to see if anything breaks, if I get any weird error messages or whatever. The process is, I don't know if it's going to be wise for me to stream the process of testing the mods. What I will probably end up having to do is make a test admin character to be able to summon in the different devices and blocks and whatnot to make sure that the different mods are working. Yeah, honestly, there's a lot of stuff that I don't know what to expect yet. All I can do is plan as best as possible and just kind of roll with the punches. We'll see how it goes, but I am hoping that I will have it all figured out within a week or two of getting the achievements that I want to get on Vanilla Starbound. That way I can just transition over to doing the modded as immediately as possible and start examining and exploring what is available with that. Let's see here. Also this weekend, I'm going to be getting new glasses. We did not get a washing machine this last weekend. We might be getting one this weekend. I think I got the Pukumuku last time. Let's see here. Pokey check. I did get it. Nice. All right. I'm on that layer. I knew that. Goblins are allergic to earth. I think I still have earth RPG buffs. I do not. RPG cast Earth. I don't have enough mana. RPG battle. Got some more bones at least. If I can, I want to try to do an infinite craft stream. I might also do a just whatever stream. Just fire up the stream and just come over here and go new game and infinite craft. And just let random decide what I play, and then like every hour or so switch to something new. I might do something like that this weekend if I have the time. Let's see here. Well, another thing that I'm definitely going to be working on this weekend is adding some more flesh to the short story that I am making available for Patreon this month. Let's see here. I can't really think of any large plans. Might get the oil changed. Obviously there's little chores and busy work that really can only get done during the weekend, like the shopping and whatnot. That'll have to get taken care of this weekend sometime. But that shouldn't interfere with my streaming. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Last month or so, my weekends have been overwhelming and exhausting and leaving me with no time or energy to stream. And so I've just been at the mercy of happenstance. But I will continue to be hopeful that this coming weekend I'll be able to do some more stuff with the streaming. You just lost the game. Thank you, Black Skull Boy. What did that do? Oh, you're not familiar with the game. Okay. There's a game. It is a mind game. It's, you might call it a meme game, but basically, the rules are, if you know about the game, then you are playing the game. Forever and always, for the rest of your life, you are a participant in the game. If you are reminded of the game, then you must announce that you have lost the game to anyone and everyone within reasonable earshot, or in this case, chat shot. And then because it is like a brain virus, it propagates out. When you lose the game and someone else learns that you've lost the game, then suddenly they lose the game, and then they have to tell people that they've lost the game, and so on and so on and so forth, causing a ripple in a pond of nerds going, I just lost the game. You could probably go into a large group of people of varying ages and just stand up and say, I just lost the game. And you would get several people in that group to groan and throw things at you and be upset that they've just been reminded that the game exists after years of not thinking about it. And then suddenly they've lost the game too. And it's just fun. It's a wonderful little thing to upset people. And it's delightfully evil. Now, as far as making it do something, what I could do is have the redeem start like a character death counter or something like that. What could I attach to that? Like, for instance, if I were to do something here in Minecraft, I mean, I would, in order to die, I would have to turn off fly and then just go try to die from landing on something. I mean, I betcha I would survive this fall. Let's find out. Fly, heal. What? Heal. All right, here goes. I survived. Now I've got to get back up there. Oh no. Down is so much easier than up. I'm not gonna lie, I tensed up when I walked off the edge there. Not gonna lie. That did make me squirm just a little bit. Phew. That took off 4 whole hearts of damage. And I'm like, what, 215 blocks in the air? Not bad. Combination of the boosts from acrobatics and the fall protection 6 on my boots. Combination of those two things, I think you can survive a fall from build height to bedrock. Maybe I might have to get my acrobatics up to a full 100. Boars are allergic to fire. RPG. Battle? Battle. There we go. Battle. More boar hide. I'll have to look up what the boar tusks are for. Oh, and that's another shulker done. Boop, boop. But yeah, Black Skull Boy, if you go into a group of people, whether you know them or not, just a random assortment of people, and you just out of the blue announce, I just lost the game, you are bound to get some other people who go, oh, I just lost the game. It is a delightful torture device. Because then the people who aren't in the know, they say, wait, what's going on here? What's all this about? And then they get initiated in the game. And forevermore, they will be playing the game. And then whenever they're reminded of it, they will have to announce that they have lost the game and make others around them lose the game as well. And also, you just lost the game. Yes. Now, there are some general other rules, like for instance, you can't just keep losing the game every 10 seconds or whatever. Some time has to go by before you can lose the game again. I think our house rule was either 5 or 10 minutes you were immune to losing the game, unless you had the memory of a gnat, in which case you could theoretically forget that you had just lost the game, and then all of a sudden you lose the game again. There was this guy named Josh who was so scatterbrained that in the course of 3 minutes he lost the game 4 times, just entirely by forgetting that he had just lost the game. We always suspected he had some sort of head trauma, but you know, applying the game to it kind of makes it more fun? Question mark. The game is a cognito hazard. Yes, absolutely, it is a cognito hazard. I've lost the game thousands of times. I ran a game shop with a bunch of nerds every day. People were always losing the game, and here I was behind the counter going, oh, man. The only times during the week I would not be losing the game was when I was alone. And even then, sometimes I would lose a game because I'd be playing a game and I would die, and sometimes the game would say that I lost, and I would go, I lost? Oh, I lost the game! I would have to text someone and let them suffer alongside with me. It was great. Good times. Oops. But that does remind me. I won't do it right now, but I can at least make a note to myself. Scrolly, scrolly, scrolly. Let's go. Lost the game board game image, and also T. Let's separate these. T Earl Grey hot. And Penn and Teller blast off. That should be good for now. Oh, there's a Pokemon. Pokecatch. Pokey check. Well, I have it. I don't know if I just caught it, but I have it. One way to find out. Come over here, hit refresh. Hello, Muck! Muck. Did I already have a Muck? I did not. I have 256 Pokemon, and only 6 of them are duplicates now. And about 1:30-ish, I'll be able to do another Wonder Trade. And did I place in a hole? No. And hopefully not get another duplicate out of the Wonder Trade. So the jumping off of the build here reminds me of a game that I will most certainly never play because it's just too stressful for me. I've played it in the past at a friend's house, and while it's fun in its own way, when you fall, it's just too much for me. Mirror's Edge. It's a game of parkouring across building tops, and just it's very, the style of it is very minimalistic structures, mostly whites and grays everywhere, and then the important parts that you have to aim for are colored in primary colors, and you can do these slides and special parkour rolls and jumps, and while you're doing all this, you are trying not to get killed, and when possible, trying to harm but not kill the enemies so that you can just get away. The whole objective is to just go, 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 go. And it's a neat game. Mirror's Edge is honestly the video game that brought parkour to the common tongue. Before it was a word, it was a thing, but it wasn't popularly used for stuff until Mirror's Edge brought popularity to it. RPG Raid Desert. Nice. Tough Nut Miner. Stone, copper, lead, iron, coal, gold, silver. What is Tough Nut Miner? Oh, level 45 mining, that makes sense. Golems! RPG battle. More stone, more copper ore. that's nice for making the copper bars for the quest. And you're absolutely right. Keep it as ore until you need to. If it weren't for the fact that it was a quest, I would go ahead and just smelt all the ore into bars, but the quest rewards are often pretty snazzy. Oh, I went right past where I needed to. Itchy, itchy, there we go. Ah! I did it again. I looked over to see if there's anything going on in chat and just build, build, build. So I have actually several books of good old-fashioned fairy tales. Not the new Disney kind of stuff. I'm talking about like Grimm's fairy tales and stuff like that. And I was thinking about making a redeem where like once per stream someone could make me stop what I'm doing and read a fairy tale. But I don't know how I should price something like that. It would probably be with deuterium so that I could control it to once a stream. I mean, I could make it also be cash or bits or whatever, but if someone redeemed it multiple times, I would not say no to a fiduciary investment. But if it was just, you know, channel points, I think limiting it to once per stream would be most ideal. But I literally have like thousands of fairy tales in this pile of rather large books. Just something that I've been tossing around in my head for a while. boop, and a boop. You're still here. Well, thank you for being still here. I hope you are enjoying your evening. It has not rained today for me, which is weird. I thought we were going to get some more spot showers today, but I guess it's drifted too far east. Or I've just managed to be living in the place where all the little spot showers went around me in every direction and missed me completely. But I haven't heard thunder. I haven't had rain today. What I have had today is during the day, I swear, on my window, I had the loudest cicada I've ever heard in my life, just screaming away. Ow. Ow, twice. So many cicada shells outside, by the way. So many of them. It's insane. Oh yeah, I haven't done boss fights today. RPG, R4PG? RPG, boss battle. Also, our pokey check. I do not have the Trevenant. Pokey catch. Good night, Cuddles. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for helping. Thanks to the build progress on the Menger Sponge. And as a reminder, if you finish this when I'm not looking, don't start over in my area here. Leave this spot to me. You've earned a break. Give yourself a break. Golems are allergic to water. RPG buffs. RPG cast water. RPG battle. Oh. RPG battle with a $sign, not an exclamation point. Oh look, more stone. 5 more lead ore, 1 more copper ore. Nice. I know, don't be sorry you're crashing. If you're tired, you're tired. I enjoy the company. Oh, congratulations on catching the Pokemon. I am thinking of making some sound redeems. Like for instance, a little cheap redeem that only while I'm playing Minecraft, or maybe when I'm doing other stuff, but have just a creeper noise. RGA's got this one where it's door knocking that might be interesting, except I have no doors there or there. The only door is behind me, and it would be weird. That's right. One Punch Man. Why is my unarmed? Unarmed. Oh, over 100. He doesn't have a door on the right and he keeps looking. I don't know, I might fall for it. I might. But I don't know if it would have the same impact, because a lot of those things are only really fun gimmicks because you can see the reaction from the streamer on Facecam, and I don't have that. I don't know. We'll see. I'll keep coming up with more things. I'll have so many things for people to do, they'll just join and have choice paralysis. Not used to seeing that message. You're too tired to use that ability again. Good night, Cuddles. Thank you for all the things. I always want tea. Do I have tea? Ooh. I don't have tea. I would have to go make more tea. Which I'm not against the idea of making more tea. I am in fact thirsty. On the subject of the announcement noises, I am kind of digging the dual sound that happens with the subs, because one comes in from Streamlabs and the other one comes in from Stream Elements, and the two sounds merge together in a pretty nifty way. Plus, it makes it so that if one of the sounds doesn't pop off correctly, there's an extra chance for the other one to at least pop off. All right. Oh, that's another note I need to leave myself. Panel with list of redemptions. That didn't make me jump. It made you jump. I wasn't scared. Big Papa Patrick 00, hello and welcome. Hello, Key. Let's give a shout out to Loki. And how was Borderlands 3? And also while you're here, Wobie Catch, Big Papa Patrick. 52%. I'm going to add that name. Copy. Got some more story done. Nice. Let's come down here, go like this, and tab, and what percent was that? 52. Awesome. Oh, there's some wolves. RPG buffs. And I already have water cast. Awesome. RPG battle. You may have noticed, by the way, that now I have set up the auto announcement. I don't know if you were here since I did this, but I set up the auto announcement for when there is a raid, it says what they're allergic to. Automatically. I don't have to do anything else. Unless there's another horde of flying something or others that I need to add the word flying to. Oh, you can do multiple casts at once? I did not know that. I learned a thing. Learn something new every day. You returned from your shower. Welcome back from your shower. $25 and $88. Nice. Oh, so if I go RPG kills golems. Between 5 and 22. Big Papa Patrick is a coworker of yours. I believe you had redeemed a follow for them. In fact. Oh, that shulker's empty. Loud noises? Oh boy. Oh, let's run some boss battle. RPG boss battle. A Twitch follow. Let's see here. Pokey. Oh, not $sign. Pokey check. I think I just caught one of these. Yeah, I have that one. And Goob. And Goob? Oh. Empiric Doctor. What was the Angoob? Copy. Let's come over here. And mute this tab. And bring up Twitch. And it's Empiric Doctor. Follow. And follow redeemed. Congratulations on the fortress. Did I have my tea? Ah. I will get up and go get the tea hot. I won't be able to drink it immediately, but I will go ahead and make the tea so I can have it after it has cooled off a little. Oh, that little blurb says rain is approaching. Ah, see, I knew I was still in the rain range. Let me go make my tea. I'll be right back. I think it's like 3 minutes, something like that. I am now armed with a new mug of tea. Starts at 7 my time, you think? Could try to make an acceptable emote. Have ideas part. Draw pad. Oh, you got a draw pad. Neat. Alright. That's also sort of the thing with me. I don't know what I want to have as emotes. Obviously, I've got my little avatar. I've got the little of symbol. I've got sci-fi interests. I've got steampunk. Could do some gears. Minecraft. Indiana Jones. Boom. Oh, that's another thing I need to add to the list. Groucho Marx for dad joke. Ow, I got stuck. You have an idea now? You could do what I'm doing right now. The Menger Sponge. One of my favorite things to do is to build a Menger Sponge in Paint. And yes, you heard that right, Paint, as in Microsoft Paint. And I build it in 3D. Let's see here. Do I have Paint already in here? I have paint.net. I have Paint, just Paint. Let's see here. Paint. Is it going to be visible? There we go, Paint. Wanna show you something. Turn the grid on, zoom all the way in. And then let's see here. Grab a pixel of red. That's not red. Of red. Grab a pixel of, let's say, green. And a pixel of blue. And then select that. And come over here. Go copy and paste. And now, oh, okay. I see. I see where I've messed up. I have to make a bigger selection. Okay, so select. I don't know, 4x4, is that going to be enough for me to... No. That'll be enough. You have a gift. Copy, paste, and let's go transparent paste selection. Now I should be able to do this. Yes. So I do this. That's that one, and then I do this one here, and then this one, and then that, that. Then I select all of that. Oh, wait. No. Undo. Copy, paste. I also need to do in front. Of that, put you here. You here, put you there, and then in front again. I probably made a poor decision on the start, but we'll see. The trick is, Yeah, something weird's going on there. The trick is to work from the back to the front. Like this. And then you can see through everything where all of the little empty spots are. And then you get an actual full-on Menger Sponge. Let's see here. Copy, paste, do this one. Oops. Move this down. Go like that. You'll see it eventually. This normal paint seems better. Streaming is, but paint net is not streamable. Yeah. Use paint.net and PhotoMind. Could make my logo. The draw pad. Saw that. Oh, RPG present. I see. An orange ribbon. Oh, there's 5 of us. Let's see here. You go here, and you go here, like so. Yeah, I think I messed up the placement of one of the pixels, but this will still work. Oh, no, that's not right. And this goes here. And then dad joke. He's too enraptured by the cubes, yes. But I used to do stuff like this all the time. I'd come up with an idea for a fractal that I might be able to make 3-dimensional, and I would envision how it would look in pixels and make it 3D in Paint. Sit up straight, yes, good idea. But the Menger Sponge is awesome. Let's see here. Close. Don't save that. Bring Minecraft back up. I misidentified the present thing. Let me go back up through chat. Oh, I'm thinking of the Pokemon present thing. That's right. Yeah, you are right. 5. Yeah. That's the Pokemon gift. The Poke gift. So, wait. Can I do presents? RPG present. Hey! I got a green beret. RPG equip. Green beret. RPG equip orange ribbon. I'm wearing an orange ribbon. Where? Hold on. Show me. Profile. Profile. Boop. And wardrobe. No, that's not it. Equipment. Main. I'm wearing an orange ribbon on my head. So I know how to get the cosmetic equipment now. I've got an orange ribbon and skivvies, and that's it. Great. All right, let's Wopey catch. Loki hex drag. Should have been enough time. I missed. Not take a guild. Wait a second. Yeah, I'm setting up the guild tonight. I have been interrupted with doing all the setup. I just need to post the picture. I need to upscale the picture and the banner. I need to fit to 1500 pixels, and then I need to type up the description, and then I will be submitting the guild thing, and then eventually it'll get approved and all will be happy. Every time I remember to do it, I get distracted before actually sitting down and doing it. One time I had it open and I was just so engrossed in being shown progress on Emma's RimWorld that I just forgot about it and started playing other video games while watching what Emma was doing on Discord, and then I got back to the computer and I was like, oh, that. All right. Let's finish this layer. Oh, the dad joke! You're correct. You're correct. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Open up the Discord. Scrolly uppy. Scrolly uppy. Let's go. Dad joke. I've started telling everyone about the benefits of eating dried grapes. It's all about raising awareness. Raising awareness, you see. Sorry, not sorry. there's the corner. Is it because you have an unworking fridge, or you have an unworking wallet? Ooh, a horde of sirens. Or slimes, not sirens. RPG buffs. No buffs. RPG. Cast Earth. RPG. Hold on. I have 31 magic. I can't cast anything else. RPG battle. A trust issue. Ah. I mean, you could also have like Nutri-Grain bars and bananas. I mean, bananas might attract gnats, but there's other non-refrigerated, non-cooking items that you could.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. What is the most pointless thing to exist? A sphere.
That is the most pointless thing to exist, yes. Is it a perfect sphere? Because if it's a perfect sphere, then a perfect sphere is defined as an array of radii emanating from a central point. So there is one point, for sure, in a perfect sphere. Yeah, a spear has a point, for sure. Well, if it's properly made, that is. I had a spear that I used at the game shop that was just an old mop handle with a plunger on one end, and I would chuck it at the back room when they were getting too loud, and then all of a sudden there'd be this just giant suction cup spear stuck to the back wall. Not my favorite projectile, though. My favorite projectile was, I had this thing called an airzuka. It is a big, like a big plastic barrel with an elastic band on one end and a sheet. And as you pull the the elastic band back, it fills the container with air, and then you let go, and it launches the air like an aimed toroid of gas at a long distance away. Oh, I just lost the game, and so did you. But I would fart in the Airzuka and launch it at the back room. Yep. Good times. They started it, though. You had forgotten about the game? Well, welcome back. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Ooh, a drowsy. I have a drowsy. Did he just straight up yeet himself? He did. That was the smoke particles right there. Well, you do you, buddy. Ha! I looked at the light and I didn't want to sneeze. Nice. Why did I look at the light? Because I saw a gnat or something fly out of the corner of my eye and I looked towards the movement and right at the frickin' light. Every time. Oh, it's a moth. Happy Mother's Day, which was just recently. I was a week early when I said that it was Mother's Day coming up a couple weeks ago. I was 1 week too soon, but still better to be early than late. It's so terrible when I'm driving too, because now everyone has those stupid halogen headlights. And so everywhere I look, there's just a sneeze waiting to happen. At least give me some chocolate. If I'm gonna sneeze, at least give me some chocolate, please. Universe. Oh, I have Indiana Jones music in my head. Why? Level ball, worst ball ever, only 30% rate. Oh, free levolution if you catch with it. That's neat. Low chance, but reward. Only 2 forms. Ah. I forgot what Cipher Ball does. Is that the one where if you already have a copy of it, another of that same Pokemon, it makes it easier? That's Repeat Ball. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. timer ball, if you throw it at the very last second, you can catch Pokemon on its way out the door. There's Great Ball and Ultra Ball. I've seen a list of other balls on the possible ones to use, but I don't know what they all do. Quick Ball is at the... Oh! So that's the sort of one that you have to have where as soon as you see the message appear in chat, you go, you already have it typed up, and the Pokemon arrives and you hit enter, and all of a sudden Quick Ball does its thing. Ooh, Harpies! RPG. Inventory Thunder Orb. I don't have any. RPG Battle. I have 31 arrows remaining. Let's go ahead and RPG make 100 stone arrow. In preparation for next time. This is the last big ring, and then I do all the middle stuff. And then this layer is donezo. So let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3.5 weeks. I'll be done. Yeah, you don't say potion. I learned that after lots of trial and error. When you do say potion, it says, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna guess that by the time I'm done today, it's gonna be either 17 or 18 shulkers. Oh, I also need to go RPG Raid Desert. I think that's either my 5th or my 6th one. Which one? That was my 5th one. So I can do one more and I'll get the 100 bags of sand. Is there any reason to keep the bags of sand as bags, or can I turn them into buckets? RPG inventory bucket. Unless there's a huge demand for buckets later, I think I'm good. As I recall, you can't... Well, I mean, yeah, there is water. Once I get a house, I'll probably need to keep several set aside for water. That's a lot of clay. Alright, this has cooled off enough. Ah. So you need 200,000 bricks, and you have 181 bricks. That's only 200,000 to go. You got a cape? Congratulations! I do have drops turned on my channel. I just don't know how that works. From what I understand, it's just automatic, and I don't really have any control over what is going on, and it's just a random thing. But yeah, congratulations. Wait a minute. RPG, inventory, present. Do I have any others? I don't have any presents. Okay. So I just happened to have one. I might even open the 19th shulker today. Oops, 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 oops. All right, all three of you. Oh, there's a Pichu. Pokey check. I think I have one. No, I don't. Pokey catch. 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 This is where if I had a trident on me, I would have seen the creepers coming up on me. I would have summoned the lightning and then let the creepers explode, and maybe one of them would take out the other two. Ask a question.
Zachariah
Okay.
1234 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Sup get creepers.
Creeper, oh man. Oh. Oh, there's a battle. Okay, we have RPG. Yeah, battle. I don't have any thunder. I'm thunderless. Creeper army. Yep. Congratulations, Loki, on catching the Pichu. I still maintain that if I had a Pichu, I would name it Machu. Oh, speaking of naming, I have found a couple of Starbound mods that enable you to be able to name your gear. And I'm totally looking forward to that. I bet a baby whale lord is also pretty heavy. Call it a hunch. Or call it a hump. Ha ha! It isn't a baby form? Wait, Whalmer can be bounced around like beach balls? So you're saying it's light? Yeah, Whalmer. That's what I'm saying. Whalmer is light? So is it Pichu, Pikachu, Raichu? Is that the progression? Hey, I'm paying attention. Somewhat. Ah. What does that mean? Is that one of those new lingos? Uh-oh.
Zachariah1234 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. So what do you when you're not live on Twitch and YouTube, and when did you start YouTube?
When I'm not live on Twitch and YouTube, I am still playing video games. Just, you know, I get to listen to YouTube while I am playing video games and other copyrighted stuff. Like I would not be streaming when I'm listening to Spotify and all that because, you know, I don't want to get strikes. But it also gives me an opportunity to do some of the more boring busy work. However, I do want to do some of the tedious stuff live more frequently. It's just a matter of scheduling my life around of making the time available. When did I get started on YouTube? 2013, I believe, is when I started my YouTube account. I think. And that was shortly after getting clobbered by some cars in not one but two hit and runs back to back, 6 weeks apart, I guess. Not really back to back, but still. And I decided, well, I need to make money somehow, and I'm not able to leave the house for a while, so let's try this YouTube thing. It was a desperate attempt. That was a great question. All questions are good questions. Ow. Haha, I am slippery. I have escaped. Next time on stream, well, thank you for hanging out, Zach. Sorry, I'm trying to split my attention between the building, the Minecraft chat, and the Twitch chat. Oh, lifesteal, sir. Oh, that's that new. Yeah, no, this is not lifesteal. Okay, we're down to it. Adios, Zach. So I may be doing some Starbound this weekend. If I can, I may be doing some Infinite Craft. I basically I want to just keep plugging away at the things that I've got started so that I can make progress on as many things as possible.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS.
Woohoo!
Ask a question. Here's today's existential question. How can something be birthday cake flavored if a birthday cake can be any flavor?
So this is the question of the material called fruit, F-R-O-O-T. If you take all the flavors that a birthday cake can be and mix them together, it averages out to be birthday cake flavor, which is heavily vanilla and sweet, typically. But what they actually are meaning for birthday cake flavor is vanilla and usually buttercream. That's usually what birthday cake flavor is. All right, that's 3 layers. That's, let's see here, PV2. That's 17 and 8. I'll just call it 17. Because this was how much was missing from the first one. So let's just call it 17 even. 17 shulkers today. Not too bad. All right, let's... And now it's 234 people. Oh, well, now it's 233 because I just logged off. All right, let's come over here to the talking head and yada yada. Click on this and bring this up. Put this over here, and there we go. All right. Oh, a Zangoose. There's a Zangoose. I don't think I have that one. Pokey check. I do have that one. Never mind. All right. So this weekend, if I can manage it, I'm going to make some 15 and 10-minute video timers with sounds so that there can be announcements for whenever there's a Pokemon and whenever there's a raid. I will see how decently I can get it to fit in a small space and still be reasonably visible. We'll see how that goes. But it shouldn't be too terribly hard. And then I'll just have it loop constantly in the background while I'm streaming so that there is a sound every 15 minutes for the Pokemon and every 10 minutes for the RPG raids. That way there's a little nudge to go, oh yeah, this is happening. Obviously next Monday, more Menger Sponge, but for the weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I would like to get Infinite Craft and some more Starbound and some other streams going if I have the freedom to do so. I will just have to play it by ear like I always do, but I'm hoping to get some streaming done this weekend. I really do. I want to get some of my behind the scenes stuff, the busy work, going. So that's going to be a maybe over the weekend. We'll see how it goes. I'll do some more work on getting the little redemptions, some animations, and some sounds and things like that. I'm also going to be doing some more writing for the month's Patreon story and whatever else I can cram into the weekend. Busy, busy, busy. But until then, thank you very much for watching. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, you can leave them over in the comment section over on YouTube or down over on the Discord, where I have a link down below, and all you have to do is join the Discord and pick a role when you get there, and you can be part of the Discord. While you're there, you can see lots of different stuff going on. There's announcements for when streams happen, and there's also tons of other YouTube stuff going on, and whole bunches of other channels for every nerdy subject you can think of. So let's see here. Oh, I do need to. Let's see here. There's 1, 2, 3 people streaming. Let's go with roll. Wait, what is that? Why is it cut off on the bottom of my thing? I rolled a 2. So that means it's going to be Mirage Moz, because I did it in reverse alphabetical order this time. I don't know what Little Kitty Big City is, but I guess we'll find out. Let's go raid Mirage Moz and get that set up there. Let's summon the raid message. I also need to make a raid message that's a little bit more flashy, but this works for now. Anyway, if you like my content, please leave a like over on YouTube. It does help. And if you haven't already, Oh, my alarm's going off saying it's 1 in the morning. Okay. If you haven't already, please do subscribe on YouTube and follow on Twitch. Both of them help me tremendously, and I appreciate having you guys along for the ride. I stream every Monday through Thursday between 7:30 and midnight Central Time, maybe later, often later, and I am trying to do more streaming throughout the week as well, but for sure, I will be doing those streams. And it's just, you know, gaming. It's Minecraft, Starbound, Star Explorers, Skyrim, you know, the usual stuff. Uh, let's see here. Anything else pressing that I'm missing? I don't believe I have anything that I wanted to bring up before the weekend. So yeah, let's just go ahead and hit enter on this over here. This has been Thorn of Night, playing Minecraft and building a Menger Sponge on the Performium Wild SMP. And invalid username. Oh! The @ I used an @ Let's try this again. Raid Mirage Moz. Well, I'm glad that it doesn't just send me to a non-channel. Anyway, I have been busily working on the project for almost a year. It's almost done, and you can catch me Monday to pick it back up. But in the meantime, this has been Thorn of Night, and I will talk to you later. Let's go raiding.